Welcome everyone to the broadcast. It is so good to have you all here tonight. Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Happy Monday everyone. Here we are. This is going to be night number 1 of Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail for me. I bought the game, pre-ordered it and everything, and I just haven't had a chance to play it until now, so here we are. This is it. We're starting the MSQ tonight, playing some Black Mage. Kicking off the storyline with the good old Black Mage. I had the chance to play a little bit of Viper over the weekend. Just did some quests with it, you know, just basic stuff. Got the buttons all figured out as to where I wanted to put things. And honestly, so here's something that occurred to me while I was trying to make sense of all the buttons that they give you. It doesn't really help a new player to sit there and like just give them a pile of abilities and say, "Hey, figure it out. Let's do this instead. Let's give like a category of single target abilities, multi-target abilities, and then everything else." And that's how most people reason about these abilities in the first place. Like, what am I pressing when I'm fighting one thing? What am I pressing when I'm fighting 2 or 3 things? And then what other buttons do I need to even be aware of? Instead of just laying it at the player's feet to say, do whatever you want. Hello, Domina. Good afternoon. Welcome. I'm doing just great. I'm doing very well, thank you. Thank you for the compliments. Much appreciated, Domina. Thank you for that. Was watching some old videos of mine, and I think I want to go back to my green screen, but I need to get like a big green screen. I mean big. So I can have like more freedom of movement. Because I used to actually have a lot more action. I don't know. We'll see. Big. I'm talking like 20 feet wide. I don't know. I don't know if I'll need that much. But the problem is that like a green screen, in order for it to actually function, it needs to be enormous for this. Like if I want to just move my hands a little bit over here, I need a green screen that's like 8 feet wide. to block off everything that's going on back there. Anyway, so you know, that just occurred to me while I was looking through some of my old videos, looking through some of my old clips. What also occurred to me is that I've gone through some really bad setups in my time. And I don't know what I was thinking when I was doing some of this stuff, because man, it was like, wow, I couldn't believe just how awful some of those camera angles made me look back then. A streamer that you followed painted the wall the green screen color. That, as long as the wall's not textured, as long as it's smooth, that's probably good. Because if it's textured, then you got all these little shadows. Although, I mean, I guess it's not too big of a deal. But that's not a bad idea. Just paint the wall behind you. I mean, it wouldn't be bad if it was just the whole wall behind me was green. The whole thing. That's more or less what I'm looking for. So I can have more space. Anyway. Let's play some Dawntrail. So just as a heads up, I will be playing the MSQ tonight. Hey, thank you, Weebo. Appreciate that. Hello, Northcross. No spoilers, please. That's for both my benefit and the benefit of the other folks in the chat. I will only be watching voiced cutscenes, by the way. So that's the rule that I've made for this MSQ. Only voiced cutscenes. If there's like a critical moment that occurs in an unvoiced cutscene or something that I miss, just let me know about it. I can go watch it later. But only voiced cutscenes. Hey, Ready Player Us, how's it going today, man? You're too much for perfectionist to use a green screen? You hate it when it's even slightly off? Yeah, I mean, it takes a lot of work to make it even. I have a really nice one, but it's only like 6 feet wide. And like I was saying, you need them to be like really big in order for it to function right. Otherwise, it's like I'm sitting very still like this, because if I move my arm this way, it cuts off, and if I move my arm this way, it cuts off, so it's like this is the amount of space I've got right here. That's it. It needs to be huge. It needs to be like 3 times that size. You have the Elgato ones that just aren't big enough. Yeah, exactly. It needs to be like a studio green screen, like a photography studio green screen to actually be functional. So I'm looking to see what I can do to actually get that done. How are you enjoying the MSQ? I saw that you were playing that earlier today. You all caught up? This is my first time getting into it since last week. You bought 2 of them, but they don't line up. That's right, yeah. You have to overlap them, and then there's a shadow, and that's the worst part. Exactly. I used to have a bigger green screen, but it was basically just it wasn't the wall painted green, but it was a big piece of green cloth. I basically went down to like the hobby store and bought a big piece of green cloth. And it was really long, but it wasn't very tall. Right? It wasn't very tall. So I could only show so much of my upper body. Vibing and taking your time. Only level 96. I really enjoy what I saw from Black Mage so far. I haven't tried the AoE rotation just yet, but man, the single target rotation feels juicy. Feels juicy. You love the Pictomancer, but you don't know if you can get down with the paintbrush. I think that's a totally legit reason to not play a class. By the way, I was really disappointed when I logged in and I discovered that my Reaper's scythe abilities weren't consolidated. I thought that's what they were doing, that they were consolidating abilities down, like the slice abilities. But it's still 3 different buttons to do the basic combo. And there's still no reason for me to ever press button 2 or 3 without first pressing button 1. So I just don't get why we need to have 3 buttons for this combo. What's changed for Black Mage? The change that was big for me was you cast 1 spell in Umbral Ice, and that is Blizzard 4. When you cast Blizzard 4, you get all 3 Umbral Hearts and 10,000 MP, and you're like right back into Astral Fire. Viper looks interesting. If you look at their spell book, they have like 30 abilities that you cannot assign to your action bar because they're all consolidated into the combo system. Yeah, if Viper is where they want to go, I'm okay with that because it would be impossible for me to actually put the buttons that they are hiding on my bars. It would be impossible. There would be no way to play that class. There's like 10 buttons you actually press, and then there's like 30 plus buttons that are hidden. You're a bum too? Yeah, I'm sure that all the tanks were looking forward to it. Like I said, I was looking forward to it on Reaper. I'm sure there's a lot of other melee classes that are just dying for that sort of consolidation. Yeah, no reason to push something out of combo. Never. I can't think of one time where you want to do that. There might be like a very, very niche scenario, but oh well. Also, Domina, there's a couple other things that changed that I was able to test. Paradox is only available in Astral Fire. It basically just becomes Fire 1. When you enter Umbral Ice, you get a charge of Thundercloud. And when you cast Paradox, you get a charge of Firestarter. Which means that your Astral Fire rotation is really long. All the time, because you've got your 3 Fire 4s, your Paradox, your 3 other Fire 4s, your Despair, and you always have a Firestarter there at the end too. So, it's like 90% Astral Fire now. And then once you're out of mana, you're like Blizzard 3, Blizzard 4, and then you're ready to rock again. You're like right back in Astral Fire. Tank would have been amazing because they have so many other buttons with all the cooldowns. Exactly. Exactly. Like, I'm sure Paladins would be dying to get rid of all of their sword combos. Just consolidate all that so they can stick more buttons on their bars. Monk and Sam are the same, yeah. Yeah. I was looking forward to that. I was really sad to see that it didn't happen across the board. I understand that they did it, like, piecemeal for a few, but I was really expecting, like, the bread and butter buttons to already be done. Paladin, you're leveling Paladin too? Nice. Leveling that and Pictomancer together, and they're both at 97. Wow. Wow, that's a lot of work, J-Mart, you've been putting into that. I'm still level 90 on everything. It's got to be a test for Viper. Viper feels good. Feels really good. You know, it was really easy to pick up. Although with that ease of use, I don't really understand what's going on just yet with Viper. I know that there are buttons that light up. I press the buttons when they light up, and then I get buffs, and then I put debuffs on the target, and then I press this other button that lets these other buttons light up, and then I press those. So it's right now it's like very I'm just kind of going with the flow with the class, just letting it kind of tell me what to do next, which I'm kind of conflicted about. Like, I don't want the class to play me. I want to play the class. So I still need to get some more experience with it, gain some more levels, unlock a few more of the abilities. Paint by numbers? A little bit, yeah. If it's shiny, press it. A little bit like that, too, yeah. You haven't unlocked either of the new jobs. Viper is in Ul'dah. It's right outside of the Aetheryte Crystal. So you just go there, and it's just right in front of you. I don't know where Picto is. You don't need it condensed that much, but basic combos should be. Yes, I agree. Yes. When you level it to 90, it really felt like the class played itself. Yeah, that's so okay, that's my experience with it too. It's like the class is playing me, I'm not playing the class. And I don't know if that changes at some point. Like maybe at level 100 it becomes more optimized and it's not just push the buttons that light up when they light up. Like whack-a-mole gaming. Anyway. You'd rather press 111 than 123. Yeah, I think everybody would. Absolutely. Oh, the other big thing for Black Mage, I almost forgot. Mana Font gives you back all of your MP and resets, like, everything for you. It's basically like getting a whole other fire phase. Which is just amazing. You go through your fire phase, you press Mana Font, and you get a whole new fire phase. Just boom, right there for you. You have Machinist and Dancer at 100 so far. There you go, man. So far you like Dancer more than Machinist, huh? Wait, Machinists got missile launchers, didn't they? Didn't they get a rocket launcher? And you're still saying that Dancer's better? I don't know, man. Rocket launchers carry a lot of weight. For me. Machinists got drill 4, 5, and 6. What does that mean? It looks cool, but it has the same potency as drill. Oh. Okay. Okay, so wait, doesn't that mean that drill, air anchor, and now this other thing, don't they all have the same potency? Alright, I'm logging in. The queue is not insane like it was yesterday. The queue yesterday was like, what is happening? Drill, air anchor, chainsaw, excavator, which is new, and FMF all have the same potency. So it's all the same ability with different skins. Interesting. So you're just drilling your brains out? Is that what the machinist is now? Just drill, 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 drill. What do you think of my Viper Glamour? I'm like secret agent Nucentilovanos. My 2 swords. Drill, 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 drill. Okay, I need to check out the AoE rotation before we get started, real quick. Because I'm not even sure what to do here. Actually, I think I start off with this, and then we do this, and then we do that. Did they get rid of the, they got rid of the buff, right? So if I use this, it does not increase the potency of flare? Yeah, there we go. There we go. Oh my god, I get 4 flares, dude. Maybe more than that? Actually, hang on, I think it's more than that. I think you get more than 4 flares. You get, you get flare. And then, if you mana font, you only get 1 more? No. If you mana font, you get your Umbral Hearts back, so you get 2 more. So you do get 4 flares. You don't see a Black Mage every day? Well, here I am. Ready to rock. Reminds you of the Turks in Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, the instant cast paradox is still kind of weird. I don't know why they... I feel like they need to reskin that. It can't just be paradox because it's still got ice involved, but it's very much a fire spell now. God, having Fire 1 always be instantaneous is... That's a really good change. That feels really good. So you get Thunderhead, all 3 Umbral Hearts. It's like you just go through Umbral Ice. Without actually going through Umbral Ice. The Black Mage rotation feels much cleaner. Yeah, I would say this is actually like they just fixed most of the complaints out about the class with these changes. This is probably the best iteration of Black Mage that I've seen so far. I don't know how it feels at 100. At 100, we're gonna have access to even more things. We're gonna have access to the new Astral Fire finisher at that point. So I think that's gonna be really interesting to see. But right now, it's like I don't have to worry about Sharpcast. I always have Thundercloud and Firestarter. I have an instant cast Fire 1, which means I can be a bit more aggressive with casting like 4 Fire 4s in the first half of my Astral Fire phase. Mana Font gives me back all of my Umbral Hearts and all of my MP, which is another, it's like you go from Fire phase straight into Fire phase. I have Amplifier, we're gonna get 3, I get another stack of Enochian. Right? Not Enochian, Polyglot. Like another stack of Polyglot at some point. So you get 3 stacks. They're in really good shape right now. Plus you get Retrace, so if you mess up your ley lines, you can move them 1 time. I'm not like super thrilled about that one, but that's okay. I'll take it. It's a Flare Star, that's the one I'm thinking of. So Retrace is at 96. I need to figure out what to do with all of these buttons. You get Eno-chan. What kind of traits do we get? Upgrades Thunder to High Thunder, so you get High Thunder. Bigger Thunder. Swift Cast is now 40 seconds instead of 60. Leyline, the location of ley lines can be reset while its effect is active. Enochian becomes a 30% passive damage increase. You get a third stack of Polyglot. Enhanced Addle, that's whatever. And then you get Astral Soul. So you can cast Solar Flare. I mean, sorry, Flare Star. That's great. I'm excited. Everything I've seen about Black Mage right now has just got me so excited. Anyway, let's go do some quests. To go actually gain some levels so I can put all this into practice. You can buy I-660 gear in Rahadin for Poetics. What's Rahadin? Ooh, not so sure about that quest accepted music. It's the main city in Endwalker. Rod Zethan? Oh. Yeah, okay. So you're saying you could just buy 660 gear in Rod Zethan. That's probably a good idea. I should probably do that. Alright, yeah, thank you for that. Because that's a big improvement. Since I've got like 640, I'm way behind in my gear, as you can see. 626, so is that the Tombstone Exchange? Let's see, 660, Disciple of Mind, 660 Weapons, here we go. Augmented Ignis Malice, okay. Buy that weapon. And then, what else am I low on? Rings, bracelet, necklace. So basically all of my accessories are garbage, and everything else is better. So I can probably stretch this up by just buying a bunch of accessories. Let's see. Earrings of casting. Necklace of casting. And then bracelets of casting. These weapons were the weapon design contest winners from the last expansion. Oh, this is the lantern. Oh yeah, that's a pretty slick one. I like that. Or up to 641. Good. I like the lantern. It looks nice. Yeah, exactly. Getting the with the little Black Mage auto attacks, getting those in there. Waiting. Contented smile. Universe is not at risk anymore. The world has been saved. Okay. I don't trust this guy. This guy right here, I don't trust him. Never really have. Alright, sounds good, Domina. Enjoy the rest of your day at work. Thank you for the well wishes with the MSQ. I hear the MSQ is very wordy. Garlemald seeks to reconnect with its neighbors? And therefore, we're going to go to a whole place that's not entirely at all connected to this area and go talk to them. We've never had any relations with them before, but we're going to go investigate that. It's not reconnecting. That's just connecting. All right, so now we've successfully established all of the motivations for everybody to want to actually partake in this journey. I heard that the Lullafels were not changed in the whole new graphics update. Is that right? They need random reasons to keep all of your random guys around. Yeah, exactly. That's right. I mean, it's nice. It's good that they've established some, you know, narrative reasons for each of the individuals to want to accompany us. Lucinta has a cute little waddle. It's great.
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
That's me. I'm excited. Hello, Napsy. Welcome.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril. The treacherous waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
Is this going to be our Siren Song Sea moment?
Even following the safe route plotted by Admiral Bufiswin herself, this will be no pleasure cruise.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Her face is like way too smooth. I don't know what they did with the textures, but it's like it's like uncomfortably smooth.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Oh yeah. I'm ready. Let's go. Got my little lantern. I'm ready to rock, man. The music's a little weird.
Does our ship cast off from the docks.
It's like heavy metal, guitars, and like big
We
drums.
sail west, as Kettenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children as the continent of Tural.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
You look like a magical scarecrow. Great. What do you mean? Like complete with straw and everything? So, where are we going? More like a mummy? Oh, I see. Got it. Okay.
Smooth sailing so far?
Yeah, who reads a book on a boat? Come on now. Hey, Strawberry. You should be fishing. Ocean fishing.
Aye, so far so good.
I mean, look at this slacker. We're all trying to get the achievement. This guy is over here reading a book.
But this sea, she's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
What are you gonna do when it's blowing a gale? Precisely. Are you with... What? I don't know. Ah,
We
Kryl.
left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know.
You gotta report him for intentionally throwing. Did you say something? Huh?
Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal and the right of succession.
Tuliolal? Tuliolal.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Tuliolal. Lol.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
It's a new armor for all mages? Got it. The mummy armor. I can't wait to deck myself out in that. Sounds great. They make the first armor set look intentionally hideous, so you're excited to replace it. So wait. These guys have been playing dumb this whole time? They've just been this whole time while they're on Eorzea, they've been playing the simpleton to maintain the deception? What? I feel like the authors just got tired of writing them like that. And they're like, you know what? Let's go ahead and, like, rewrite some canon here. That's, okay. Alright. The Mamulja. That's right. These guys. Swarthy sailor. Did I learn anything of interest? Well, I learned that the Mamulja have been playing dumb this whole time for some reason. Did they explain why? at some point, did they explain why they were maintaining the deception of acting like they were not as smart as they actually are? Because Eorzeans are stupid. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You're right. They have to lower themselves to the Eorzean level.
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Hey, Zozo. Is Wooklamat? Does she get seasick?
How's your stomach? Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Well,
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
okay. Okay, whatever you want to call it.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Just a retcon so they could write them normally for the expansion. Yes, exactly right. That's exactly what they had to do. They had to retcon some stuff so they could write them normally.
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Viera live there?
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
I wonder if that's normal. We're all Eorzeans here.
Where are the teeth of the nomads? Reef that sail for the last snaps!
Oh dear.
Only elders at watch! This wind's too strong to take in your sound! I'm falling off the mast! We need help! Get him below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
We're not sailors. We'll just probably make things worse. What's the male Viera lore? Yeah, they're much rarer. From what I understand, they like tend the houses and they're not very adventurous compared to the female Viera, which are the warriors
the
and
ocean
the,
rage with such fury before or since.
motivated individuals.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
Of course. Oh, is that right, Strawberry?
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
Ah, what? Everybody else is too busy not falling off of the map, and I had to go deal with the mechanic.
Operate such a device with practiced ease.
Hey, Domina, thank you for gifting a sub to Strawberry Sundays. Appreciate that very much. Thank you, thank you.
Wooklamat, too, threw herself into the rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress. By the time the unruly seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural. In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Ooh, foreshadowing. I like it. Why am I by myself? Jacinta, what did you do? Did you oversleep? Black Mage life. Forever alone in my ley lines. Vision of Hydaelyn? I'd be very worried if that actually happened. If there was another hear, feel, think sequence, I'm not sure what to say.
Morning. Joining us for some fresh air? Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground.
With my little booties? They're my cloven hooves because I'm a demon.
Can't be much farther now, can it?
Did I see the thing about improving the graphics? No, I didn't. What thing?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
3D resolution scaling to 99. AMD FSR. I'm using NVIDIA DLSS. So, does that still work?
Good news indeed. If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Reefs. Okay. You don't use an AMD and it worked. Alright. Alright, well, I'll check it out.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway.
I mean, to be fair, they could have. Did they rescue that guy that fell off? Oh, wait, he didn't fall off the boat. He fell from the mast. I guess he's okay.
If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down.
I feel like that guy's voice does not come out of that body.
Easy, stomach. Easy.
That's what I'm saying, Strawberry. If I'm using the DLSS option, then that is unavailable. So I'd have to switch back to FSR and then set that down by 1. So I'll give it a shot. We'll see how it goes.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
I just want something to fix the shadows. The shadows in this game are so bad, and they have been forever. Like, can we get a graphics update for that? The textures are good, or a good start. Let's do the shadows next. His parents are still alive, so they can just make another one. What? Technically true.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities. I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself for a change?
I'm ready.
There, look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
I've got fire 4s to spare.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Nice. That's interesting. That looks cool. Nucinta is unironically badass, that's right. He's a pretty badass dude. He's been through a lot. Sulu, thank you for the tier 2, the 44-month resubscription. Thank you so much for the long-term, very generous support, Sulu. Welcome back. The end. Roll credits. I agreed. Better without the bandana. Still super seasick. It's time to break out the jazz. I love it. That's great. Why is everything so jazzy in this game? This was a specific request from the main scenario writing director. It's great because when they were boarding the boat...
I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
When they were boarding the boat, there were like electric guitars and big drums, and they're just like rocking out super hard. And then when they finally get to where they're going, they're like, let's back it off a bit, you know? Let's get comfy, you know? Work out your cigar and your scotch. Yeah, exactly. Let's just loosen up a bit. A little bit less intense.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
The xylophone doing some extra work right there.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with Lominsan merchants to secure employment in Eorzea.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out, or...?
Oh, Kryl. Give the bureaucracy a rest, will you? Hey, Loki.
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Yeah, nerd. Oh, who's this guy?
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
We are.
It's like... it's not really a stash, it's more like giant, like really thick whiskers, right?
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant.
So we hear.
We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tulihyolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Who are you again?
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
I like how they didn't recognize her for a second.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
I do like his outfit. The feathers are a nice touch.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
You don't look the part.
Anyway, first things first.
You'd like... I feel like she would look so much cooler in a big, chunky suit of armor. I don't know. Is it just me? But then again, that's how I expect most warriors to look.
I bid you welcome to Tulihyolal.
You think it'll be the tome set? Yeah, probably. Usually they give us a little, they give us a little teaser of the sets before they are introduced. Okay, so system config, graphics, NVIDIA DLSS, change this to FSR and set this to 99. So what does this do? What does that option even do? 3D resolution scaling. Adjust the quality of graphics. Improve performance by choosing a value between 50% and 100%. When DLSS is selected, graphics upscaling will be processed automatically. Close up to your face. Close up to your face. And then change it back to 100. I have to do like a side-by-side. I feel like his freckles stand out a bit more with the 99 versus the 100. Yeah, like, we'll have to see. I'll just play through it with this and we'll see what happens. I think I need to get a little bit more. It's hard to do with my character because he's so tiny. Move the box so you can see a change. Alright. Aren't I a handsome little devil? I am, yes, you're right. Literally a devil. Okay. So... I need to like move this so the changes saved thing doesn't pop up. I don't know what I'm supposed to be looking at. What if I set it to 50? It's like a little bit of, I could barely tell the difference between 50 and 100. Like there's some extra artifacting around his earring maybe that gets removed if I do this. I don't know. Do I have two different GPUs? No, I have one. It's like someone has Vaseline on the lens and then it gets wiped off. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. I have a hard time seeing that sort of thing. No, I just use one GPU. Leave it like that. Maybe it'll be more obvious in some other places. How come you can select DLSS and FSR? FSR and DLSS Well, DLSS I think requires an NVIDIA GPU. FSR is just a upscaling technology. It doesn't require an AMD card. You see, this guy's skin looks like it's made out of, I don't know, porcelain. It's so smooth and shiny yet. What is wrong with this? Yeah, the default is FSR. He's beautiful and perfect? Okay. The default is FSR. You have to change it to DLSS. If you want to use that instead. I already know that because I made that change when I first logged in. You're not simping? Smile? This does look clearer. Like her hair and fur look more distinct now. I was commenting on how smooth she looked before, but it looks a little bit better. Like the lines are more distinctive. I'm looking at his textures just to see. Like I feel like they hid some of the pixelation in the fact that they're like it's a large weave, right? Like look at this. Look at these jaggies right here. You think the setting might actually be disabled at 100? Versus 99? Yeah, maybe. I guess I don't understand what the difference is between DLSS and this. Because they're both upscaling technology. We get Wook-Lamont and Aaronville gets the twins. Alright, sounds good. When do we get our new outfits? They get new outfits every expansion, right? So when do we get our new ones? Using DLSS because you have an NVIDIA card that can use it? Yeah, I don't know what the difference is. I would love to see like a side-by-side between DLSS and FSR. So I can see what the trade-offs are. Hello, Finkel-Doodoo. Thanks, thanks. Welcome back. Kryl got the new outfit this time. She's still sick? We're on land. Do you not understand this? You can't be seasick when you're standing on land. I like how they have to explain to you what these are every time you do an accompanying mission. It's like, I know you've done this 50 times already, but just in case you forgot, these little circles are where you can talk to your NPCs, so don't forget to use them. Thank you. I appreciate that. That's great. Wouldn't it be funny if she got sick like a cat, coughing up a hairball? Do you think she grooms herself with her tongue? I mean, she might, I don't know. This is the first time we've seen Fem Rothgar, so it might be a thing. How do I feel about Black Mage now? I think it feels great. I think Black Mage feels amazing. Like super, super good. I have to actually click on these aetheryte crystals, don't I? Yeah, Black Mage is in a really good spot. I played it for a little bit. I just, like, at the target dummy, haven't had a chance to actually use it in any kind of meaningful content, but I will say that it feels really good. Feels really good. And I'm hanging on the Sharpcast Although I feel like I'm gonna have to remove this at some point. It's right there, though. Just in case. Do. Yeah, so much jazz going on here. Black Mage community was setting the world on fire pre-expansion? Yeah, because they're all weirdos. I don't get it. I don't understand the Black Mages. I was so disappointed in the changes for Endwalker, and everyone was applauding them. I was so excited for the changes in Dawntrail, and everyone was acting like the class is going to become completely unusable. Like, apparently I have the exact opposite of opinion of every Black Mage. Every other Black Mage on the planet. And I'll tell you what, it feels great. The Black Mage rotation feels great. Their whole, oh, but I can't use my weird, you know, transpose rotation. Like, get rid of that. That's gone. Oh, there's a... We were just listening to the nighttime? Where am I supposed to go? Head to... Oh, I have to go up this way. That was the nighttime music. Now we've got the daytime music. You got used to the shorter rotations, so with the mana changes, you're choked up. You've gotten choked up real bad. Hopefully it's just muscle memory and not job jankiness. What do you mean job jankiness? What are you talking about? Shorter rotations. This is what I'm talking about. Like, a full Fire 4 Astral Fire rotation is 3 Fire 4s, Fire 1, 3 more Fire 4s, and a Despair, and then you've got another spell to cast at the end of that. The stuff that they did in Endwalker was garbage. Like, Black Mages were so bad, and in such a bad state in Endwalker. Like, forget all that. Pretend like it never happened. Act like you went from Shadowbringers straight to Dawntrail, and you'll probably be better. You'll be in a better spot. Bright Bloom Post. It taught a lot of Black Mages really, really, really bad habits. Like, oh, I don't need to cast this spell. I'll just short this thing and I'll start casting this other stuff. Like, the class isn't designed like that. The reason you could play it that way was because they fucked it up, like really bad. And then they had to like patch it a little bit because it was in a really even worse state until they increased the potency of Fire 4 to make you want to actually cast that spell. And then, yeah, now we're actually back to what it's supposed to be. It's exciting. Maybe I'm just a Black Mage fundamentalist. But that's okay. I'll live with it. If this is the Black Mage expansion, I'm down. Let's go. I'm in. 100%. You don't like the music, it's good, but you don't think it's that fitting? The music is like... I was shocked. It's not a great fit, you're right. When I got off the boat, I'm like, okay, we're listening to jazz now. We were listening to heavy metal when we got on the boat, never listening to jazz when we got off the boat. Isn't what's behind the gate just a giant bridge? I'll make sure you win, mark my words. There's gonna be an Exploding Kittens show on Netflix. What? What do you mean? I want to see what's behind that gate, so I'm going to make you the ruler of the world. Sorry. This nation. That's how easily I'm convinced. The second half of the tour? Oh god. Wait, where's the tutorial to tell me to stop in all of the little glowy spots? What is exploding kittens? I feel like that's a thing, right? There's some other context there. Yeah, the music is fun, but it's not what I expected to hear when I got off at this exotic island. You know, this new land. What are we listening to? What's the name of that? Anamnesis a Nighter? Academia a Nighter? I mean, I like it. It's good music. It's just... I feel like they had this song kind of kicking around and they needed an excuse to use it. Exploding Kittens is a card game. It's a card game. The show is going to be an adult animation. SGDQ has started. Yes, that's right. It's going on right now. As everyone abandons my broadcast to go see SGDQ. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. It's okay. Knock yourselves out. Enjoy it. Why even give me the chance to talk to her if all she's gonna say is, let's not talk right now? Oh, thanks, North Cross. Oh. Alright, sounds good, Napsy. Have a great night. There need to be bongos. That would help. What is SGDQ? Yeah, it is Summer Games Done Quick. It's like a marathon of speedruns where people do, where they do fundraising for charity. Exploding Kittens is a highly strategic kitty-powered version of Russian roulette. Players draw cards until somebody draws an exploding kitten, at which point they explode and are out of the game. Aha, I see. Okay, got it. Got it. The saxophone, the big sax. It's epic, man. Charity event done twice a year where people around the globe gather and speedrun games. Yeah, Angelus Demon has participated in SGDQ at one point, I think. Or was it AGDQ? I think he speed ran the first 100 floors of House of the Dead. Yeah, this big band stuff is just, I mean, it's nice, but it's weird. Not what I expected. Dirigibles? Oh, hell yeah. You watched it? Nice. Alright, sounds good, Finkel. Welcome back. Have a great night. We'll see you next time, alright? Take care. You have a good one as well. Do you recall which one it was? Was it SGDQ or AGDQ that he did that speedrun for? The alpaca keep? They're alpacas, not chocobos. Okay. Interesting. And this is our big gate. AGDQ? The Dawntrail speedrun? What do you mean Dawntrail? Like the whole expansion? Those are alpacas, fearsome, four-legged fiends. Yeah, they don't look fearsome at all. In fact, they look quite docile. You'll learn soon enough, huh? Forget the alpacas, though. We have more important things to go look at than the bloodthirsty, brutal alpacas. Not really into speedrunning or watching it, but it's dope that they're doing it for charity. Yeah. Yeah, I like watching speedruns, certain speedruns. I've actually really started to enjoy tool-assisted speedruns because I like watching computers play video games, apparently. Which seems a little bit weird, but... I don't know. It's fun. I get to watch all these old games I forgot about. I watched some computer play through both versions of Ghouls and Ghosts earlier today. The following event cannot be skipped. Uh-oh. Time to inspect some stone pillars, I guess. Yeah, the TAS sometimes does some really weird stuff. But it's all for the sake of optimization, which is just, it's crazy to me that sometimes you have to do like really unintuitive things to trick the game into being easier. This scene cannot be skipped. No, dude, what? Are you kidding me? These are glyphs. This is are they hinting at Glyphmancer as the next class? They really want me to know who this guy is. That apparently this cutscene is describing to me. Still can't. Oh god. Click to confirm. Lay of the Brotherhood, Lay of Reeds, Lay of Plots, Lay of Repasts. Let's start on the left. We'll go to the right. Ketan Ram. Okay. Apparently they became good friends. He's the Enkidu to his Gilgamesh. So if I understand correctly, talking about her dad, had some really good friends. There's some Vanu people, and then other stuff. They're talking about the Hrothgar. We can move on to the second half. Yes. Oh, thank you. Thank you. We get more pillars to look at. I'm so excited about this. Okay. Tell me about the City of Gold. Oh, this guy's just a merchant. Never mind. Is this just laying out the different races that are here? Sky Ruin. Oh, nice. Wow. One of them had a goblin. Yeah, the one that was talking about the traders that are tiny. The Blank Pillar. This one's story has yet to be written. Yes, exactly. The next chapter of Tuliola's history. Why even make me click on that? Yeah, okay. Got it. Have I had my fill of history? No, please. Please, tell me more. Tell me more. Please. I have not yet had my fill. Are there more things? I feel awfully hungry. I'm gonna go eat some llama. Maybe one more look. Yes. Yes. Please. Let me have one more look. Alright, which Ethernet crystals am I missing? Ba-dum-ba-dum-bom-bom. This one? Definitely. Got that one. Wait, it'll tell me, right? If I click on this thing, it'll tell me which one I'm missing. I can just look it up on the map. I think I should be missing 1, 2, 4 Ard cabins. 4 cabins. You seen that one over there? And 4 what the heck? 4. Oh, I'm at 4 cabins. I'm just missing this one over here. Missing that one. Whatchamacallit. Got it. The food? Is it food time, chat? Are we ready? Are you hungry? It's 9 o'clock at night. You shouldn't be eating this late. Remember the food in the trailer? No. Have you ever had tacos? No, I've never had tacos before in my life. Please tell me more about your tacos. Please tell me more about your tacos. I like where this expansion is going already. You got seafood, tacos? I'm just guessing. I don't know what they are. But we're by the sea, so fish tacos make sense, right?
Brokevo! My companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
This is fantastic. I love this because they're telling you how important it is that you understand the tacos by voicing this cutscene. The history, all that stuff where they're telling you about all of the different, like, historical events and the different races and the importance of this area, not voiced. This is voiced. They're like, you need to know about these tacos, okay? This is great.
Right away, promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Thanks, Brooke.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Well, what about the tacos?
Aye.
and now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
You know, Nepsy, sometimes I'm okay with the chef making the choices for me, you know?
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
Curious.
Now, to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils.
We got the tacos to go. We didn't want to sit there on that amazing looking veranda by the ocean to eat them. I mean, as long as we get to eat them at some point. Whoa, 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 buddy, hello? Are you kidding me?
Oh.
Sir, you picked the fight with the wrong black mage, okay?
If it isn't the third promise.
Are you serious? This guy steps on my tacos, then he starts acting like a jerk? Like, you don't get to do that, sir.
Oh. No.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Listen, I've got a lantern with your name on it, okay?
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us. Such an honor. Glory on your name, brother. And on yours, brother.
This guy is cool, but he stepped on our tacos, so he must die.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
That's just the way it is, man. I don't make the rules.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling housecut, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihiola. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
There you tell him.
Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
Feet. Nice feet. They're just kind of sticking that in there.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Yeah, it's interesting that they're different types of lizards. Yeah, he's got the chameleon eyes.
Listen to me, you.
You see, I can do that too. I can do it better.
A two-headed Mamulja. I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Oh, you see, you've never done the Wanderer's Palace hard mode, huh? Oh, Kryl.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft.
Am I the voice of those two laughing? Yes. Squaresoft hired me specifically to voice that one laugh.
Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common.
The Wanderer's Palace boss is mentioned somewhere? Good. Apparently if they're that rare, then it would be pretty noteworthy, wouldn't it? You ready to join their gang? Sign up, man. I don't know if they accept non-lizards, though. Are you a lizard?
The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro. Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Oh. So are they like, do they like try to make special babies every now, like, are they just having a whole lot of Mamulja sex to make two-headed kids?
Blessed siblings indeed.
You gotta min-max.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Exactly, that's what I'm talking about. The Mamulja want to min-max the number of
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust.
two-headed siblings,
We've
right?
seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest.
You strongly dislike that? Listen, man, I'm sorry. That it's just the way things work. Once again, I don't make the rules, okay? I'm just going with the lore here, alright?
As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
We're just gonna leave the tacos there on the ground?
So it goes.
Oh, yeah, she's cleaning it up. It's too bad. Should have made that other guy clean it up. It was his fault. Tacos. Tacos. So what are we gonna eat instead? Are we just gonna go hungry? I'm gonna go unlock this last Ethernet crystal. You'd like to see Alphino even attempt to eat a taco? He'd probably try to eat it, like, vertically. You know? Like this? Instead of rotating it? That's my guess. Or he would try to, like, crack it in half and eat it with a fork. Like a tostada. He'd eat it with a fork and knife? Yeah, I think so. Like Graha in the cinematic? Yeah. Did Graha do that? I don't know which cinematic you're talking about specifically. Sorry. Let's see. Go there. I like how the doors always open before me. Right? That's great. I don't even have to touch them. They just all open themselves. Every door in this entire planet is automatic. Dawntrail cinematic, he bit the taco vertically. Oh, perfect. Nice. Very good. What a heathen. Then we all laughed at him for being so uneducated. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view all of these cutscenes. Okay, let's go. Are they voiced? I hope they're voiced. They're not voiced. British? Tacos? Tacos. Say talk. Now say O's. Now say tacos. I'm doing the speed skim right now. I'm not reading all of this. It may not look like it because every now and then I'm glancing at chat. Because chat always has really important things for me to read. Yeah, we're not even like 2 hours in. And we're already at the... So please set aside time to watch all these consecutive cutscenes. Is that a Stinian?
Estinian? When did he get here?
Yeah, what? What?
What's the point? Why is he here?
The quest jingle is not great. It's pretty anemic. He's here to fight that guy.
You know this man?
Obviously, he's here to spar with some people.
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
So they have to set the tone for this expansion pretty low, right? So that next expansion, it's like, oh, this is way better. It's like, I think they're doing a little bit of like expectation management.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
You're what? How are these two related? Is she adopted?
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
I've got it. The face under the mask is a Hrothgar. He's half lizard, half Hrothgar. Got it. Okay. Makes sense now.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that man there.
Hey, hi, it's me. I'm the formidable one.
I see you, warrior.
Can't just ask if people if they're adopted. I mean, it's a video game, so, you know, I take liberties sometimes. The proper term for this is combat sexual. Are you saying Estinian and Xenos would get along okay?
We had no idea you meant to visit Tyrrell.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years.
Is he taking a nap?
The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
And it also is a nice cover so you can sleep.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Ah, this guy.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonash.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant. I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Erenville, then.
Erenville, then.
And these others? I assume are Lamati's recruited allies.
I'm the most powerful black mage in the universe.
Ha! All-tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Oh, we're getting right down to business, huh? Okay, cool. Well, that means that something bad's gonna happen. In, like,
Then
5
I shall
minutes.
leave you to it.
5 minutes, countdown to bad things happening in Dawntrail.
Good fortune, my friends.
Yeah. Later. Bye. I have to find some more dragons to fight. See you later. He doesn't fight dragons anymore.
The claimants are assembled.
I haven't found the right dragons.
The first promise, Zorolja.
Zorolja.
The second promise, Ona.
Who's this guy?
The third promise, Uklamat.
It's Graha number 2.
And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja.
So, if Graha is red and this guy is green, we need the blue-haired one, right, to complete the trio? So we've got the RGB.
You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant. I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyollal is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyollal I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all.
You like his accent? I do too. It's the voice actor did a good job with it.
So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Is that where the green-haired guy came from? The machinist?
Now you have us to compete against.
Bakul Jaja the Mighty. Mighty sus.
Though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Reminds me of Antonio Banderas. I can see that. I can see that.
Our brother was in Shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself.
It's a treasure hunt.
To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural.
And assemble the 4 pieces of this key.
And find the City of Gold.
Oh shit. Oh, we're jumping right into it, huh? The City of Gold? El Dorado? It's no mean feat.
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact.
The 3 promises are his children? Okay, got it.
If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
Are you for us proof, my unbroken word? For I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
I feel like that's pretty good proof.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyobo. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions. And we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City.
That's right, you want evidence? Here's your evidence. I say it is. There you go. Trust me, bro.
But in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place.
What? Why'd you seal it off, buddy? Why? Why? Was there something bad in there?
Bring them.
This guy. You will have to break the seal with the 4 pieces of the key. That's the way these games always go. It's just a giant dragon guarding treasure. Yes. So this is why they made that scene unskippable, because we have to recognize these 6 tablets.
Tuliyola saga.
You will retrace the path
8 tablets? I don't know.
to unite our peoples.
I forgot how many there were.
Step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth. Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you.
Oh no! Travel to each of these Pokemon gyms and defeat the gym leaders. Alright, sounds good. You got it, man. Whatever you say.
Once you defeated each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
That's fantastic. Retrieve the keystones from each of the 7 gym leaders.
Stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Exactly.
Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne.
The obvious thing to do is to wait until one of these other people have already defeated all 7 of the gym leaders, and then fight them and take all of the keys from them.
Let me have this final indulgence.
This guy right here is gonna 100% do that. This dude.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of succession begins now. I'll be watching your progress with great interest.
This reminds, so that his voice reminds me of, okay, so back in the early 2000s, the Wachowskis made a movie, Speed Racer. They made a live action movie version of Speed Racer, and there was a second of that film which took place in a like an imaginary location called Casa Cristo, and there was a newscaster during the Casa Cristo part of that movie that sounds a lot like this guy. That movie is good. It is like unironically fantastic, and you should all watch it.
And Clement, remember to collect your tablets before you leave.
Your collector's cards. I love this. This is so good. It's like cheesy, classic video gamey stuff.
You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
Can I paint you?
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
John Goodman is in that one, yes.
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my orders some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring.
Well, isn't this coincidental?
A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession.
It's like, nope, forget it. Can you give me any more information about my lost grandfather? Nope, sorry. Yeah, maybe next time, kid. Better go find that Golden City. She is so sad. She's like heartbroken.
Once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
This guy's such a jerk.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
How does he say successor? Does he say successor or something? I wasn't paying attention.
about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galov.
So this guy's not so bad. Seems like a pretty stand-up individual, you know? Pokemon gym quest aside. I like their hats.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
I'm out. See you later. I'm gonna cut straight to the end credits. No. This is really weird.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil.
Political turmoil? Is the Golden City inherently political?
If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Yeah, I'm out. They should give you an actual, like, thing here to say.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
Graha? Vertical taco eater? Now that, I mean, now I can't see him as anything else. Aside from that. There should be a no. There should be a no decision. Because these are both yes. You're watching Bridgerton? Okay, you enjoying it?
So you are committed to your path?
I think he looks way too shiny and smooth. It looks like they forgot to finish texturing his face.
I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Okay. So, what are you gonna do now? Are you gonna be our tank? Please be our tank.
Here they come!
It's Saralja!
Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
Did this guy say one word during that whole cutscene?
First promise, our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry.
Too bad. I've got another thing to do. See you later, sucker.
Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please.
Serelja.
Okay.
Take heart, tiller of the soil. The Resilion son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Soralja, the first promise and commander of the Landscape.
He is like, you gotta talk to my secretary, okay? I don't interact with those that are beneath my station.
Soralja, the Palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Soralja is indeed the natural child of Gurul Jaja.
And Resilient Son, is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Soralja was born all the same.
Oh.
The head of Resolve's features, and the head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Interesting.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a
She wants to
natural
fight him.
swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists. This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule, the warmonger.
Peace through expansionism. Wasn't that the whole like Garlemald thing? Would he be the lizard man Garlemald leader? Is he just Xenos with scales?
Cryon, are you all right?
The echo. It gave me a glimpse into Zoralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
I like how they all coming out one at a time like pro wrestlers. They need like a theme music to play here.
Second promise. You must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
This guy looks like a duck.
The elders, they complain and complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new. You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant.
Wow.
If you will excuse me.
If I'm not Dawn Servant, y'all can get lost. I'm gonna quit. Retire.
Plain spoken, as always.
I'll see you later.
That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Who would I vote for in terms of these four? These four people here? You've got the expansionist, the academic, the brute force guy, and the peace lover? I don't know. I don't really know any of them too well to be able to say. Just based on their policies so far, I guess either Kona or Wuklamat.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
But I mean, it all doesn't really matter because nobody... It's not like they're a democracy. What would you even call this?
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Charlian. He is the hope of those who prize innovation.
You see, this guy right here, it's like, he can continue doing these things without being the leader, right? He could continue being an inventor and deploying more conveniences and making lives better for people without being the king. It's obviously a monarchy. What I'm saying is, like, they're not voting for people, and there's not like it's not like there's a right of it's not like there's the next person in line automatically gets chosen. They're off going doing some test. I don't know if anybody can become. I guess it is a monarchy, but yes, it's not like the next person in line of succession automatically gets it. But you're right, it is still like having a king.
As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Yeah, true. Thank you, Northcross. Exactly.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
I have tacos to stomp. Uh-oh.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
You're looking pretty taco-like right now.
That my kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliyolan. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your deity.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja have finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
I feel like this guy's actually a distraction. They want you to focus on him being a jackass to, like, direct your attention away from somebody else who's the actual bad guy. And the question is it glasses or is
What
it
would he do with the throne should he win it?
the silent dude?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Isn't it a bit of an oversight for the Dawn Servant to just give these guys who have these awful policies an equal chance of winning? Does he really want that sort of thing to be an outcome?
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
The whole crowd just disperses entirely before Wuklamat comes out. I feel like we threw our lot in with the wrong person.
It's hard to get away.
Zero support.
This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life.
That's so sad.
I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
We're underdog supporters here.
I place our precious Third Promise into your care.
Hey, Beldrop. Yeah, we're starting tonight.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Oh, what?
Of the Dawn's Promise. I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess.
Seriously?
And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it,
but it's hardly a competition.
No, it doesn't matter. The only thing that matters.
Fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
The only thing that matters is how good she is at collecting Pokemon. I mean, defeating gym leaders. That's it. That's the only thing that matters, right? So they can be educated, they can be strong, but if she's really good at collecting gym badges, then she will become the next leader. They have great hearing. Yeah, well, those ears have to be good for something, right?
Better? Wooklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika.
That's right, Northcross. The natural advantage is because of Ducinta's ability to cast Fire 4.
Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Yeah, friendship above all. This is going to be Goku versus Jiren, all right? This is going to be us trying to turn our enemies into allies and forging bonds of friendship that'll eventually launch us into space to fight God. That's the way. That's always the way. The anime way, exactly. Alright, where are we going? Speak with Alfino. Way over there. So they put me like really far away from the Aetheryte crystal. So I guess it's more efficient to run back and then go there and then run down this way? Alright, sounds good, Northcross. We'll see you next time. Have a great night. Alright, so we're comparing the tablets to the pillars to see if there's anything that's different between them. It might give us a clue as to where the first of the 7 people are. Gym leaders. Spot the 6 differences. Harper wants you to find the differences between these 2 pictures. They're the same picture. You binged a lot of this beginning of the story over the weekend? Hey, no worries. Everybody enjoys these games their own way. I think it was actually better for me to wait and not play it on launch day. The queues, not only are the queues better, but now I get to actually play the game with people that normally watch the stream. Because they've already had a chance to dive into it. We're gonna have to go fight one of those big birds. You got the 96 in your Gunbreaker? Burned out on the Pictomancer? You'll get there. Avoiding YouTube? Yeah, I've been lucky. I haven't seen anything on Twitter. I don't really use YouTube at all, so that's been easy for me. So I'm completely unspoiled right now. My cat is looking like she wants to jump up on the desk, and I don't know why. She's never done that before. Yeah, the thing about places like that is that even thumbnails can be spoilers if the YouTuber is particularly unaware of what they're doing. Even something as simple as that could be enough for you to, like, put 2 and 2 together and then spoil the whole thing. So the forward cabins are the inn? I guess? Is the shoe bill gonna show up? Happy is the only one making guides without spoiler thumbnails. Well, you do what works for your channel. As the viewer, it's really, I mean, there is some shared responsibility there, but if you don't want to be spoiled, then don't put yourself into a situation in which spoilers might occur. So I think avoiding social media in general is probably for the best. Boom. More tacos. Let's go. Second time's the charm, right? Oh, they brought friends. Wait a second. These are the same guys that were talking to the to Kona, right? Oh, they're just from the villages we're gonna go visit. Got it. Do you think Tuliolal is more like Stormblood City or more like Ishgard? Stormblood? Does it have 2 areas? That's what I disliked about Ishgard, is it's split up into 2 different pieces. So I'd have to actually, before I say anything, where are the vendors? Are the vendors in a different city? Because if that's the case, then I need to be in that city before I make any kind of statements. The navigation of this city with the vendors is more important than the navigation of this city. It's in the same city? Alright, so, I mean, so far it seems pretty well laid out. It's like, it is wide, but it's not, at least it's not split into 2 different halves like Ishgard was. Navigating Ishgard was a pain. Did we just hook him up with link pearls? Hell yeah, there you go. Join our chat room. Hey, Eden Sky. How's Dawntrail treating me? Pretty good. Just started, really, tonight, so far, I'm enjoying it, but I've basically been doing nothing but watching cutscenes for the last 3 hours. Okay, so I get a chance to pick my destination, but obviously, whatever destination I pick, I will do the other one later. So, let's do this little guy here with a duck hat. Kozama Uka. What's this? A new dawn, a new hunt? Oh god. Oh god. More hunting. Better go do that quest real quick. Is it just go talk to the guy and then it unlocks hunts? Man, I hope so. Join the Discord. Yes, exactly. That's basically what our link shell is now, right? Our LS. Did that guy just walk off that way and then have to turn in the quest over here? The opposite direction? So, I liked the Crystarium. I really liked the Crystarium as a place to hang out. I liked the music, I liked the visuals, I liked the layout. It really bummed me out that I had to go to the other place that I forgot, the name I forgot, to like buy all of my raid gear, because I didn't like that place's music or aesthetic or anything. What was it called? Yulmore? Yeah, Yulmore was like, I had to go there, so I did, but I didn't really enjoy it. Please. Yeah, I didn't like the Yulmore. I wanted to spend more time in the Crystarium. So if the Crystarium was everything, I would have just done that. So this place's music is good, just doesn't really like fit the theme at all, but it's fun. I like the way it looks. Layout seems to be pretty navigable so far, so yeah, why not? Seems fine to me. I've not found the tombstone vendor yet. Got it. Archon's splurge for that upgraded Wi-Fi package. It's like, do you remember when, actually I think they still do this, but the Kindles, the Amazon Kindles, those like portable books, they come with Wi-Fi. Or they come with like 3G or something like that, so you can download your books wherever you are. It's just built in. It's free. It's included, I should say. It's included in the price. So no matter what you do, you can always download books. That's how you feel about Thavnir versus Charlian? Yeah, I felt the same way. Rancid Hot is fine. I don't like it. I like Charlian far more. The alpaca. The bloody beast. So they're woolly chocobos. Must we ride them? Yes. Yes, indeed. One of them spat on me? Oh. Is that it? The reason she doesn't like them is because one of them spit on her? I'll take my payment now. Of course we're gonna pay you. Don't be cheap. Did they take Gil? I have lots of Gil. Scripts are also in Thule. I feel like they designed it that way. Did she just sign an autograph or something? And that was it? Great. Okay. Sounds good. Let's go. Let's hit the road. We know which way we need to go. Let's do this thing. I have 7 Pokemon badges to gather, and I'd rather get started. Oh my god, these things are so cute. The little bounce when they walk?
Rally poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea.
I don't know if I've actually seen an alpaca IRL.
And eternal. It arises from Urkopacha.
I mean, maybe the last time I went to a zoo, but I never really marked it as a notable occasion.
All the beasts which crawl and fly, Only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty.
So, I guess that'd be sometime like
Yet, with that
2015?
flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Serpent,
Possibly.
what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Urkopacha. That's a big mountain. It's a big mountain. We better get to go up to the top of that thing.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Unlike the polluted air over in Charlayan. Do they have like big pollutants over there? Is that what she's saying? I don't understand. It's not like there's like smog stacks or something like that, or cars with exhaust.
Mountains everywhere you look.
I feel like the air would be pretty crisp everywhere.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Is it the dragons? Is it the dragons or is it the alpacas?
Oh, do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here of all places.
Hi there.
But I should introduce myself. I am Bol Nok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Well
Truly, I've just come from there, as it happens.
Hail and well met.
I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal, is that a local beverage?
Oh yeah.
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end.
A glorious mane. Yes, exactly. It's quite well coiffed.
But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels.
Imagine you're just walking down the road and some tailor or weaver or whatever he is comes up to you and is like, you know what? I just had the best alcohol. Thank you. Thank you for the story, but we've got to go do other things now.
Oh, silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say.
Thank you. There was a point to it. Let's go. What is it?
Peace for Tural. I agree with
there
your
we go.
vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
He's a fan.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Sure. I'll believe when I see it.
Watrunpelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
She's like, I can see the aetheryte crystal, buddy. Stop yelling at me. It's like literally in line of sight. Oh, here's the button I'd like to press. I only get a chance to press this button once every couple of years. She'll buy the first thing that she sees? Yeah. That's my worry. Is that she'll do exactly that. Oh, thank goodness for the chance to collect more ether currents. Man. It matches her eyes? What color are her eyes, chat? Quick. Don't look it up. What are they? $325 yalms to the north? It's up there, huh? Sorry, kids. I gotta go click on this ether crystal first. Green? Noob yellow. That's great. Is that a color? Noob yellow. You're buying Muklamata. Piece of jewelry. You want it to match your eyes. What color do you buy? Wait, do I have to really climb this thing like this? This seems like I'm not supposed to do it like this. I feel like there's got to be a better way. We'll do this later. Home of the Pelu Pelu. And the Pelu Pelu are just the people with the duck masks. She's talking to them already. Oh. God, she's gonna get conned into buying something. Alright, so what color are her eyes? They're like greenish? Very light green? Yeah, very, very light green. Stop. Stop it. Oh, she's gonna go buy something. I knew it. They saw her a mile off, yeah. A warm cloak of high-quality alpaca wool. I'm surprised that there's not 4 people standing around, each of them with warm cloaks of high-quality alpaca wool, just waiting to sell them. I feel like that'd be more accurate. Kind of found the Pelu Pelu as kids? They're just small, right? I think they do use the child model, possibly. No, we're level 91! Hey, look at that. Level 91. Big time power boost. But not really. We gotta find the gym leader. I mean, the elector. Okay, let's talk to everybody. Split up and talk to all of the kids. Could you imagine? Like, if you were one of these people and every day people were just trying to sell you things, you were trying to sell them things, that's all you do every day when you're interacting with people is sell each other stuff. Sounds like Ulda. Yeah, you're not too far off from that, aren't you? You have a uniquely colored poncho, therefore you are probably an important person. But not really. Yeah, exactly. But Mom, I don't want to be a shopkeeper and sell fine alpaca-based products. That's not who I am. Not to mention, it's an unsustainable business model. Off to the alpaca ranch. No, everyone is well behaved, Strawberry. Welcome back. Hope that your recycling went well. Yeah, the Pillow tried to sell me all kinds of stuff while you were gone. Fine alpaca-based products. Lots of rain starting to happen? Oh, got it, got it. Monsoon season is always something, isn't it? You have to make him an offer he can't refuse. Okay, got it. Find the right person. I'm so good at this. I'm so good at this. I'll just offer to pay them 35 million gil. This alpaca is singing. That's suspicious. Sharp instincts. That's it. I have the sharp instincts. My offer is to not cast Fire 4 on you. Alright? If you tell me what I want to know, I will not roast you alive. She actually just did it. She's like, I'll just pay you a bunch of money. You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to pay them before they do the thing, okay? Why are we wasting money on this? You're supposed to offer them a deal. A deal is not, I'll pay you money, and then you tell me whether or not you're this guy. I'm gonna make her pay so much. I could have bought 300 tacos with that. How much does 300 tacos cost these days, chat? Tell me. I need somebody to run the math, please. 300 tacos equals how much money? Okay, so is he just gonna hand over the thing, or do I have to, like, break his fingers or something? As much as it costs to get the Dawn Servant, to just get them for you as a
Deducing the Dawn
friend.
Servant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Uh-oh. It's what's-his-face? The other guy. And his buddy.
Zorolcha.
Yeah, that's him.
I am told the head ledger, Tobli, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobli. That's part of the test.
It's the guy that we were just talking to that told us he was Tobli. You probably heard that. Are you Tobli? Threatens to kill him. I will not murder you if you tell me who you are.
You're Tobli.
Hail and well met, folks. Welcome. Thank you for the raid, Gigolian. How are you all tonight? Hope you're having a great stream. Had a great stream. Thank you for shouting out Gigolian in the chat. Appreciate that very much. Hail and well met, everybody. If this is your first time here, I am the sharply dressed man. We're playing Final Fantasy XIV today. Just getting into Dawntrail. He just intimidated a kid. Yeah, he was just staring at him. And then read his mind. How was the broadcast, man?
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed.
Well, you just told him. You didn't even...
With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawn Servant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered a number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one.
Please, let's have it be something with accounting.
You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
Stream was great, working through the MSQ, nice. What level are you now? Tobli from Final Fantasy X-2's side quest line with the Pelu Pelu. He wants me to capture an alpaca. I mean, there's a bunch of them right here, so would that count?
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures?
92,
Doesn't
nice.
sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
The what? The what? Oh god. The example. He's gonna make an example of us. Alright, so just capture this alpaca and then give it to them. And we're done.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Don't do it. This is not gonna end well.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
Unbelievable. Are you kidding me? I saw that coming a mile away.
Spat on me!
Saw it coming a mile away.
Oh, that stinks. I can't.
KO!
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly.
Mission failed. That's right. Time to restart the expansion.
Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit. As you've all just witnessed.
Just to go respawn up the aetheryte crystal.
Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
What he's saying is they have awful dental hygiene.
Wild valley breed like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
I can just go where I want. Yeah, she's dead. She has to go respawn at her home point. And then she's just gonna wait there.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching.
Uh-oh, she's on her own. Not so sure about this one.
The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
Moves that you're cutting. Able to, catch things.
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Really? Your motivations are going to become clearer after we're done? Amazing. Amazing. Okay. Well, let's get started. Let's get busy.
This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Well, good luck.
So
Matt.
far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
And they yield to strength. And you're a warrior, so off with you. Go catch some alpacas. This guy's threatening me. This will be amusing. Yeah.
Are you all right, Orclamat? We thought we heard you scream.
Oh, she passed out. It's fine.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, yeah. Oh, we did.
Oh, we certainly did.
Just catch the alpaca that's right there. They want one of those? It's right. Boom, take it. Easy. We're overthinking this. It's part of the test. Did she just ask me to smell her? That's disgusting. I don't really consider my guy to be a noob. It's more like I'm hiding my power level. Yeah, I'm pretending to be a normal adventurer, exactly. Exactly. Forget that I've saved the universe and defeated many, many gods and a spacefaring robot. What's the Pell to Gil conversion ratio? Comes to around 1 million or so Gil. That's fine. I've got that. I'll fund you. Don't worry about it. What's happening? We're doing accounting, chat. This is great. This is exactly what I was hoping for. Yeah, just let me pay. I've got the money. We can skip half the quest if we do this. Alright, so what do we need to do to help here? Let's cut to the chase. We need to get some wool. I can collect wool. Do we need to buy wool? I can buy that too. Don't worry about it. Do we need to kill some alpacas to get the wool so we can go hunt the alpaca? Also fine. Listen, I'm an experienced adventurer. I can handle an alpaca. Okay. Speak with Havli. One of the foods you can craft is alpaca tacos. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. That sounds really good right about now. Good old alpaca tacos. Ooh. Maybe some fish tacos and some chicken tacos, and we just like get a whole pack of tacos. The whole thing. A pack of alpaca tacos. How much will you pay for it? How much do you want? What do you normally charge for your stupid saddles? Pack of tacos. Yes, exactly. A pack of tacos. He wants mezcal. Okay. Uh-oh, now he wants premium mezcal because he knows something about her. He knows that she can pay that. Well, rip. Not just mezcal. 3-year aged premium mezcal. Mezcal. Whatever. Mezcal. A pack of alpacas in taco form. I'm really hungry. I don't think I ate enough for dinner. So this is like on my mind now. Meanwhile, that other guy's probably already got the alpaca and come back by now. While we're trying to hunt down alcohol for this dude to give us a saddle. Sad story music time? Yeah, she's talking about how apparently the land used to be ravaged by war and how she wants Wiklamat to win so it doesn't go back to the old ways. And then I had this revelation that we talked to a weaver that loved Mezcal on the way here. You don't carry around money? She had money until I made her pay it all for the, to figure out which one of them was that one guy. Now she's broke. She can't even afford 300 tacos, that's what she said. Her brother probably already has it. Yeah, that's right. It's probably way ahead by now. Well, we're messing around with the alpacas. Look at all these alpacas. Why don't you just want one of these things? I'll roast one up for you right now. Tarali Rattel. Rattle? Rattel? I was doing a little bit of the No Man's Sky Adrift expedition. That thing's wild. It's long. Oh my god. Can I have that basket? You mean I've been carrying your stupid wool basket this whole time? You're the third promise. You carry your own garbage. You're her retainer? Yeah, I guess. Yeah, Adrift is good. I'm having fun with it. It's definitely a unique way to play that game. Turn this basket of wool into a 3-year-old jug of mezcal. Yes, we can definitely do that. He wants to pay us money. Okay, great. Did he make a new save? Yeah, I think so. I don't remember.
Buttons.
Commander Shadow, thank you for the 42-month resubscription. Welcome back. How's it going tonight? Thank you for the 42 months of the long-term sub. Quintupled your investment with your first deal. Well, that's because that guy's a sucker and he likes it. So, we just took advantage of him, is what you're saying. I don't want your poncho. Damn it, stop giving me all your stuff. Excellent trade! 100 pel into a 500 pel poncho. Ooh. Oh my god. Excellent trade. You'll look cool and fit in with the residents. That's true. That's a good point, but I want her to wear it, not me. Because I've already got a killer outfit, alright? Alright, so we have to find poncho-less people to whom to sell our poncho. I feel like this is the whole, like, you start off with a rubber band, then trade that up until you get like, buy a car or something. Alright, we have to sell our poncho to a bunch of Mamulja. Sounds good. They're rich, right? Whoa. He's wearing a poncho. How about this guy? What about this guy? No weapon. Apparently, we need an unarmed Mamulja because ponchos get in the way of wielding weapons, I guess? You don't want your poncho flapping in the wind while you're swinging your swords. The login queue is fixed. On the weekend, this time was a 50-person queue. Man, I was trying to log in on, was it Sunday? And the server crashed and there was like a 5,000-person queue. Sell me this pen. Write your name. Would you part with it for, say, 1,000 pel? I don't know. You gave me a sword? He gave me a sword for his poncho, but he has no weapon. We should take alpacas. No, I've got a motorcycle. I'm good. 1,000 pel. We got a fine hatchet. Then we can cut down some trees. You were stuck in that queue, number 3,589? Yeah, that was brutal. That was brutal. Yeah, strawberry. You never have to worry about any of that, do you? And I guess playing on the NA servers is fine from a lag perspective. Once again, I don't need an alpaca, I have a motorcycle. And, like, dozens and dozens of other mounts that aren't alpacas, so... But I guess, when in the New World, do as the New Worlders do, I suppose? You hate that it's faster than the regular mounts? Me too. I really do. It has always bugged me. Ever since I learned that was the case, it's always bugged me. They have to show off the new mounts! Oh, you're right! Gosh, man! And they're actually pretty cute, so... Kind of reminds me of a long-necked version of the fat cat, if I'm being honest. Although the fat cat's more like a... He kind of like stumbles around. It's a cool monster, look at that guy. It's like a pineapple monster. Is something wrong? Can you all hear me? I'm still connected to the internet. Offline? I am online. Uh-oh. Well. Let's see. Good on YouTube? It's just Twitch. It's always just Twitch. Yeah, give me a second. Let me see if I can kickstart this thing. All right. Well, I'm looking at my Twitch stream right now, and it seems like it's okay. I'm waving at myself. There we go. Yeah. Maybe you just need to refresh. Try refreshing. My Twitch stream seems to work. Twitch is working again? Great. It's always just Twitch. The superior platform, YouTube. Man, that's not something I thought I would ever say. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, to me, I didn't go anywhere. So welcome back to you all. Okay, let's continue. I also was an orphan. Uh-oh, they're bonding. You have the YouTube stream, but with Twitch chat popped out. You're not forced into 720p. Yeah, that's nice. That is nice. The only drawback to my current setup is I can't stream to Twitch and YouTube at different resolutions, because I would love to stream to YouTube in 1440p and to Twitch in 1080p, but I can't because I don't have like a good way to do that at this point. Like I have to stream to both platforms in 1080. But I have the ability to stream in 1440. Here's your axe, madam. Miss too important to carry our own stuff. A hatchet, forged by a seasoned artisan. Genuine article. We need mezcal. I thought Wook Lamont was supposed to be doing all the negotiating, but this other lady seems to be doing it for her. Tataru should be here with us. She would absolutely outsell every single one of these people. Tataru would be cheating. It would absolutely be cheating. God, just threaten to break his legs or something, and then get the money out of him that way. What is that big axe in your back even good for if you're not going to use it? Are we about to go do some back-breaking manual labor? Yeah, what is Tataru doing Right now, anyway. Is she making clothes for us? As she likes to do. Plotting her dark secret empire that is definitely not black market under the table. If anybody could be a secret black market, like, individual, I don't even know what you'd call them, major domo or something like that, then it would be her. An expansion of Alize, Tataru, and Kryl. That'd be an eclectic bunch, gotta say. Gotta introduce new characters. Do you, though? Then you have to continually pull them in every now and then, and to give them little cameos to make sure that people don't forget who they are. And even when you do that, people invariably forget what their names are. Estinians. I love how Estinian just shows up. He's like, yeah, hey, what's up? Oh, I'm here too. And I'm fighting this guy, so GG, I'm out of here. That was not what I was expecting. He didn't even stick around, he just left. I love it. I've got things to do, bye. Wook Lamont reminds me of Moonbrita. Uh-oh. Foreshadowing? Listen, just because you're good at something doesn't mean you have to do that thing, okay? You're not obligated to do those things. Bargain our way into double value. Uh-oh. Can we do it? Can we trade our way from 5k to 10k? She's the only one that has a pink poncho. I laid, like, the instant I saw her, I'm like, you've got a unique color. That means you're going to be important. And man, was I right. You're visually distinct, therefore you're going to be an important character. You may or may not be a little sore over the Lalafell, bro. Yeah. Yeah. That was sad. When do I get to fight stuff? When do I get to blow something up? I haven't cast a single spell since the beginning of this stream. 3 hours ago. It was Lalafell Bro, then Flower Girl, now Catboy. Catboy can go chase his tail. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, talk to all the people. What did I find out? Well, yeah. There you go. I told you all the things I learned. Now go seal the deal, as you like to say. We cannot distract the alpaca from his work. His work of like walking around in circles, yeah, that's important. We still have Thancred. Thancred has been by our side for so long. I have no use for your garbage. Come back when you have something I want, like money. Which cards will you play? The top one first. How do you feel about Urianger? Hey, Sketch. How's it going? What the hell? She basically just said, we'll get to the quest after we've already gone through all of the rest of the dialogue. So, great. So they're all like, this is like a city of people that are basically like merchants and con artists, basically. So wouldn't they be well aware that they're all just conning each other all the time? What the hell is she doing? She just told him his outfit sucks. She's like, your fit isn't as fly as it could be, buddy. I mean, I think she just like would told him where to go buy a new one. It's Ul'dah with slightly taller people. You're not the first person to say that. I totally get it. "'Tis true that thou doth not like me, thou can sucketh on mine own rod." What? What? Did Urianger just tell me to do something that's really bad? Urianger needs to stop trying to speak in tongues to get better gear. Get better gear? What do you mean? Wait, do I get to shoot things now? Can I cast some spells? Oh, hell yeah. This guy doesn't know what he's got in store. Dude, I've been waiting hours. Hours! to unleash my magic on somebody. These little guys are gonna get the whole damn thing. I don't think they wanted another Lalafell race. Because we already have the dwarves, right? The dwarves are already Lalafell's light. So I don't think they wanted... I think they wanted to avoid that, if I had to guess. So they made them like tiny Midlanders, basically. .27 to the northeast. Oh yeah, it's right there. That's why Lalafells are awesome. Because they can lolly-ho. Lalafells are great because dwarves get an emote. Not so sure I'm with you on that one. But I get what you're saying. It's the only combat you're going to get for the next 20 hours. God, man, I was actually kind of worried about that. This expansion feels really, really light on the button pressing and really, really heavy on the dialogue. Time to go trade some more materials. It's a vacation. Take a seat, unwind, and enjoy a pina colada. You know what? You're right. Maybe I'm just not playing the expansion properly. What I need is to have a little glass of whiskey, right? And smoke a cigar whilst playing the game. Periodically, just like click a button. All right, next cutscene. Here we go. Sip, puff. You know. Where's my bikini glamour? What? This is Sharp's summer outfit. These are his beach duds, okay? If they wanted me to enjoy it, they would voice more cutscenes. I wonder how, if you were to like measure the amount of time of voiced cutscenes they had in this expansion, what would that be? Would that be like, it's got to be like 3 hours, 4 hours of voiced cutscenes, right? So basically a full-length movie. Alright, finally got our Mezcal, so we can finally get our saddles, so she can finally tame the alpaca. Presumably, like, we don't even really know if she can succeed with the stuff that we're doing. And she's still gonna be behind her brother by the time we're done with this. I still don't get why I have to carry all of her stuff for her. Been wearing the same summer outfit since last summer? Yeah. Some looks are timeless. You were sworn to carry her burdens? Then why am I not carrying her axe? Her burdens seem to be pretty selective to whatever she feels like it, huh? Carry all of my garbage. And my axe. Oh, stop. Just give me the saddle already. Do you not see I am twice your size? This is Wooklamat talking. I'll break you. Little man. Okay, so we have the saddle. That still doesn't guarantee that she's going to be able to cash this damn thing, right? I can't wait to see what the outcome of this event is. Besides, I can't carry burdens. Does she not see how tiny I am? Oh, the intense music's starting. Time to look fear in the eyes. The beady black eyes like a doll's eyes. Hey. Good job. Now just do that with the other ones that are worse. You found the poop quest, so this is officially the WoW expansion. Great. And now I know what I have to look forward to. Look, her brother's already done. He's here. He's back. He not only is he back, but he found a golden frickin' alpaca. Are you kidding me? You don't get extra points, buddy. This isn't extra credit time. Alright, we all get the same stupid little gemstones. Don't think you're all special. You got the shiny Pokemon. Yep. Champion of Azeroth. Collect this poop. Are we talking about the benefits of war now? Really? The Garlean Empire was just dumb. They didn't do Empire right. I'm gonna do it right this time. Obviously. Wait a second. Wait a second. Is he pulling a... Do you believe in Eorzea? Whom do you serve? Do you believe in Eorzea? The only way for the world to be the world of man is for man to rule the world or something like that. Is he's just a lizard and he's saying the same thing? We've come full circle. Do you believe in Tural? It's literally him. He's saying the exact same lines. Strength can lead the world. Only the strong. We can avoid the mistake we made in Eorzea? Yes, precisely. For whom do you simp? And tell me, do you stan Eorzea? Oh my god, that video. Well, to be fair, we knew back in Eorzea who to watch, too. I mean, Gaius didn't make any secrets of the fact that he was a evil guy trying to take over the world. There's only one path left to the weak ruler. So that other guy's a man of action. Lizard of action. Memblejaw. Anyway. Whilst she was off trying to raise money, he was off doing things. Overachieving, as always. We must obtain peace by having war. That's what Garlemald did. They said that. That was their whole goal, was to conquer the planet to bring peace by unity. / cheer. Alright, we're at the emoting quests now. We've gotten there.
Good luck there, Promise!
Thanks.
I'm not advocating for it. I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying, yeah, the Garleans have already done this, and this guy's like, yeah, but they were just dumb. Listen, they didn't do Empire right. I'm gonna do Empire right, and everything's gonna be different for me because I'm gonna do it right this time. But guaranteed, the bad things are gonna happen. We're gonna have to defeat him. Obviously.
Truth be told, still not sure about alpacas. I'd rather not go near one if I can help it. But if I'm to rule this nation, then I'll need to learn how to live with them. Tural is their home too.
If you're going to lead this nation, you have to overcome your fear of alpacas. That's right.
Right. I'm off.
I wonder if he'll go Sith. Isn't he already there? He's already there.
So, shall we head back to the ranch, or...?
I'm staying here.
Good.
As will I. Wooklamart is alone in this. The least we can do is stand watch and await her return.
It may be a while yet. Help me pitch the tent.
I was gonna say, you've got all this camping gear. You might as well help out. Strawberry, do you mind banning Itachi Avenger over on YouTube, please? I don't know if you can even do that. I think you can, like, hide the user in this channel.
Trust a gleaner to come prepared for anything.
What's a gleaner?
Honestly, I forgot what a gleaner was too, so...
Someone whose job it is to travel the world and procure uncommon things for their employers.
If you right-click on...
specializes in finding animals, I believe.
Let's see. Oh, you already deleted it. Alright, I think if you click on somebody's name, there's a option to hide user on this channel, and that will effectively ban them. He's so shiny,
But
God!
aren't you a Shaitana from Shak Tural? Why did you cross the salt?
When I was much younger, the thought of leaving Tural never even occurred to me.
He has a really good skincare regimen. He has a really oily complexion.
But then, some years ago, my mentor tasked me with a difficult hunt. Something I could never find, she said, so long as I clung to the familiar. She suggested that I leave home, leave Tural, and join the Gleaners of Sharlayan. As one of their number, I could experience the world, immerse myself in myriad cultures and customs, see the many faces of nature. And once I had learned what is truly important, I would find that which I seek. My younger self took those words to heart, and off I went to become a gleaner.
Her words alone moved you to leave behind everything you'd ever known? You must have great respect for your mentor.
As it happens, gleaner work was much to my liking, and I all but forgot why I had pursued it in the first place.
Did you find the thing? Wait.
Yet, events conspired to put me back on the trail I'd abandoned.
Here we go.
Wait, are you saying you were tasked with finding the City of Gold?
I was. And though my hunt is now entangled with the rite of succession, I mean to see it through.
Okay, so he went to join the Gleaners to learn how to find the City of Gold? Because you're not going to find the City of Gold in Sharlayan.
Well then, I understand completely. We all have our reasons for seeking the Golden City. Which is all the more reason for us to work together.
And now we're all best buds.
Just so.
He went to be a Gleaner to learn how to be better at finding stuff. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. He's like, I have to learn how to find things. I have to learn how to learn to find things. So I'm going to go become a Gleaner in Sharlayan. And then I'll come back.
She should have been back by now. What if something's happened to her? We need to tell Tobli and arrange a search party.
She's been mobbed by all of the llamas. No, she can't handle herself. It's... Oh god, the humanity.
Wait. Do you hear that?
But wait. No. From tragedy comes victory. Obviously, she's going to come around the corner right there, riding a llama. Perfect. What timing?
I did it.
When dawn breaks, look to the east. Her plot armor doesn't protect her from llama spit. Wait.
You're utterly spent. And small wonder.
Why is he healing her? Did she actually get into a fight with, like, the Llama King or something like that?
Well done, Third Promise.
The ranch isn't going anywhere. Take a rest in the tent.
I think I will. Thank you all for believing in me.
He half gave up because he thought it was just a fairy tale that mothers told their children. I mean, right up until the point where, what's-his-face the Dawn Servant, said that, yeah, it's there. It exists. I think that was the general understanding. Nobody actually believed in it. And this guy's like, yeah, we found it. It was easy. We just went on some adventures, and all of a sudden, boom, there it was. And oh, by the way, I sealed it. Wait. Almost forgot. Southwest. 129 yalms. Yalms. 129 yalms to the southwest. Yalms to the west. Oh, it's up there? North? Sick of Erenval? I think he's fine. It just looks like he's made out of plastic. That's... I think he's okay. It's just... Yeah. I wish, he didn't look so shiny all the time. And smooth. Alright, listen, we all have our preferences, alright? We all have our preferences. I'm not gonna judge. Glug glug. Ah. A refreshing beverage. And now she likes them? Well, she'd better get used to like liking how they taste too, right? Because we're about to make some alpaca tacos and it's gonna be delicious. Did you know Fantasias are canon now? No. Canon as in like... I thought they were already canon. How were they not canon before? Their existence in the game makes them canon, doesn't it? The lore for it was just, that's how you were already to begin with. Oh, cool. Apparently we're drug peddlers. Oh, yeah? They never had them specifically work in the game. What I'm saying is, it's impossible for anything to be in Final Fantasy XIV that's not canon to Final Fantasy XIV. Its existence in the game makes it canon. So, it's cool that they changed the story, though. That's nice. They kind of retconned them. Selling coke on the market for Gil. You sell coke? Awesome. What? Tombstone Coke Peddler. Good stuff. This is the young version of that guy? Why is he so damn big? These guys just grow infinitely throughout their entire lives until they die. He doesn't skip leg day. That's it. It'd be canon for the Warrior of Light to have stuff like Behemoth as a mount. It is! It is canon! That's why all of the mounts have those stupid little tooltips that tell you how where they came from. Everything is canon. If it exists in the game, it's canon in the game. It has to be, because it's in Final Fantasy XIV, and Final Fantasy XIV is canon Final Fantasy XIV. It's like saying something that appears in Star Trek is not canon Star Trek. It's, I mean, it's canon by virtue of the fact that it is the thing. It is the thing, so I don't know how you can get more canon than that. I think when we start talking about, like, things not being canon, it's usually due to supplemental content, like Butterfinger. Butterfinger might have a sponsorship, but it doesn't exist in Final Fantasy XIV, therefore Butterfingers are not canon in Final Fantasy XIV. Or there might be like a comic book, which is a fan book, right? And they write a whole bunch of stuff, but that's not canon. Those aren't canon events. But everything in Final Fantasy XIV is canon by virtue of the fact that it is the thing. KFC is canon in Final Fantasy XIV. Is it? Do they have that as like the person that sends you the mounts or something? I don't know. An ordinary old... I couldn't get a golden alpaca. Oh, she's gonna have a breakdown. This is great. This is your alpaca. There are many like it, but this one's yours, alright? Here's your pity keystone for your very generic alpaca. Chicken bucket, big fat bucket of fried chocobo. I mean chicken. There you go. So chickens are canon and fried chicken is canon. Lady, you gotta trim your nails every now and then. That's gotta make it hard to, like, do things. How do you swing your axe without puncturing your hands? So wait, she carries all of those tablets? But she makes me carry the wool and the axe and the other stuff? Apparently she doesn't trust me with anything that's important. Mountain Dew is canon? Is Mountain Dew in the game? If Mountain Dew is in the game, then it's canon. Yes. She pulls out the same tablet every time. The pants have no pockets. Yeah, true, true. It's kind of like how I've got a very large inventory full of fishing bait, but I don't have a backpack or a tackle box. Tackle boxes, by the way, not canon in the game, because they're not in the game. Hey, Dendarian. You heard alpaca meat is tasty? Yeah, that's why they make tacos out of it. The true void is in your pockets. We got the little consumable for 100 points, so yes, so there you go. Mountain Dew is canon in Final Fantasy XIV. We did not get a tackle box. Because Square Enix needs to focus on other things, I guess. They can't just hand out tackle boxes to people. Yeah, it's random. I don't know if it's still just one, but it is random. If you just do Kappa in chat, if you get the golden Kappa or not. That's a legit golden Kappa. No, Kappa like the emote. Capital K, gray face, no space. Sorry. Maybe you recognize it like that. It's capital, yeah, colon Kappa. That also works. Your chat illiterate? That's fine. Everybody likes helping new people learn how to Twitch chat. Are we looking up at the giant mountain again? I want to go up there. That place looks awesome. You're just slightly ahead of me on MSQ. You're there. Got it. Todd Howard said I could go up that mountain. He wouldn't lie to me. That's right. Exactly. Todd Howard? No way, man. This whole thing reminds me of Trails in the Sky 1, where you had to go to all the different little areas and do like chores there to meet people and make friends. And that was basically like the whole point of the first game, was to meet people and make friends whilst doing chores in a big circle around a lake. This is giving me very much the same kind of vibe. It's ARR again? Yeah, you're not wrong. It's very similar in that regard. Having to farm experience points, got to the 99 MSQ mission, and it's like, hey, now you're too low level. Oh, are you kidding me? Are you kidding? They give you just enough experience points to get to the very end before running out of gas. Best of luck, man. You're leveling 2 classes. Okay, well, I guess you knew what you were in for. The class with the issue is DPS. Godspeed. Godspeed, fellow DPSer. I'm glad you're enjoying Viper. What's that? Sights of the West. Oh. Do we have more... was it? View log? Forget what kind of log it is. Sightseeing log? Is it in here? Is it up there? What the... Seriously? What the hell is this? Are you kidding me? That is messed up. Hey, Fairly. Been living your best Picto life? It's a ton of fun. Good, I'm glad you're enjoying Pictomancer. You're considering going Dancer? You enjoyed Machinist until they reworked Ammo from Heavensward? They reworked Ammo like 4 years ago. You're just now considering going Machinist? You enjoyed Machinist until they did that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You said you enjoyed Machinist until they reworked Ammo. They reworked the ammunition back in like 2019. So, and you said you're considering going Dancer. Have you not played the game since then? I'm trying to understand why there's such a why is there such a 5-year gap between you not playing Machinist and then considering to play Dancer. Okay. Oh, that explains it. You haven't played the game. Got it. I can't believe Sharp skipped the Ironheart lore. I skipped it with pleasure too. I like skipping things. The sound it makes when you skip through all of the dialogue, like tick 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 tick. It's music to my ears, man. Yeah, exactly. Strawberry knows what I'm talking about. You came back for Gunbreaker. Did you enjoy it? Mountain Chromite weapons. Chest pieces. Hand gear. Is the only job that you like? Got it. Alright, folks. It is almost midnight, and that means I have to go to bed. So, this is it. This is the end of the broadcast. Such soothing tunes to end the stream to. I had a lot of fun tonight, folks. Thank you so much for joining me. I had a great time. Enjoy the slog. Oh yeah, I'm having a good time with it. I will likely be live again on Tuesday, but you should make sure to wait. No, probably Wednesday. I think I might have plans on Tuesday. So, if I don't have plans, I'll go live. But if I do have plans, I will not. So I have to keep that in mind. I will for sure see you on Wednesday at 7:30 p.m. Pacific time, but whenever I broadcast again, I hope to see you all here. If you enjoyed what you saw tonight, don't forget to follow the broadcast here on Twitch. Or subscribe over on YouTube, whichever one you like. As we saw today, sometimes the Twitch stream apparently has a little bit of an issue, and the YouTube stream is 100% solid. So, there you go. Just saying. Either way, yeah. Would love to see you all here again. Subscribe or follow, whichever one's appropriate. You can follow me on Twitter. @SharpDressTV is my handle. There's the Discord if you want to talk about some Final Fantasy related stuff or anything else on your mind. There's the YouTube channel right there if you want to see the rest of my content. Am I consistently streaming on YouTube now? Yes, I have been streaming on YouTube for about 7 months. So, since the beginning of the year. And I have been including that in all my broadcasts, except for one where it was technically impossible. I can talk about how much I miss Ice Paradox. Ice Paradox it's gone, man. It's gone. But the upside is your Umbral Ice phase is 2 spells now. Blizzard 3, Blizzard 4. Boom, boom, done. Back into fire. All right, once again, thank you so much, everybody. I'll see you all next time. In the meantime, folks, have a great rest of your night. Have a fantastic Tuesday, and I'll see you all then for another episode of Dawntrail. Good night, everybody. Take care.